League Balatro. And then YouTube. Means I have to stop playing this music. We gotta play some Dom Palombi. Because Dom won't sue me. At least not yet. Watch now. Let's stream together with Major League Balatro. There you go. And let me set up the YouTube stream, and then I'll tell you guys something. Hello, Alistair. Zeno skipping Vagabond with 3-bait gambling and DNA based are bad. The jersey goes hard. So yeah, we're testing out a new provider for the jersey, so it will look ever so slightly different for season 2. But I'm gonna order them very soon for our new players and myself, and make sure that they're quality. If they're quality, we'll start taking orders again for the jerseys. We just had too many issues with this last provider. I'm sorry if you're one of those people who have dealt with those issues. It should look basically the same. We are actually adding a jock tag for sizing. They seem just a little bit higher quality, and more importantly, this company just seems better. But they were able to recreate the jersey pretty well. But what I was gonna say is, chat. Wait, I canceled the request. Yeah, we're sure, chat. You guys want to hear the week 1 matchups? If you promise not to leak it, just as a reward for watching Zeno TV / Major League Balatro Twitch. I'll forget immediately, so I can't leak it, says Kurt. Alright. So far for week 1. It looks for Edsy not here. Okay, go. We got... I am taking on Belenos Bear. Bushy's first game in the league will be against Nandre. Oh, Edsy's here. Scram! Frost is playing Raffle, and those are the Pacific Division matchups for week 1. In the Western Division matchups, we got Nito versus 8F, H-Box versus Fur, and Dr. Spectre taking on Sizak. Moving over to the Bloodstone Conference, in the Eastern Division, we have Malf versus Scooty, Captain Domo versus Halion. That's actually going to be your kickoff match. Monday, August 3rd at 3 p.m. Eastern will be the first match of Major League Balatro Season 4. And our first featured match this year on Saturday, August 8th at 3 p.m. Eastern will be Vagabond versus Feinberg. In the Atlantic Division, we have HC Justin versus Gothic, C-Dubs versus Eddie Z, and Bean versus Rarin. Those are your week 1 matchups. And I need to go take an allergy pill. Surely none of you wrote that down. So, Jesus, the dog, Juicy, my dog, is hyperallergenic, but the dog we're dog sitting, Sunny, love him so much. I'm not. It's not hypoallergenic. Oh, I don't know why it got so bad.
I can't believe it, man.
The thing is, also, I'm allergic to some hypoallergenic dogs. I'm very allergic to dogs. Juicy's been like a godsend. All I know is Frost versus Raffle. That is going to be a big highlight of week 1. I think I mentioned yesterday, there is something in the works for Major League Balatro via some connections we made that would be the biggest project I've ever taken on. And it would happen during season 4. If this comes together, which it's looking basically very, very, very likely, it may be it may fall on a day that I can't even do it, but like people in Major League Balatro will still get it done. I want to tell you so bad, but I can't. But I will tell you as soon as possible because I think you all would want to know as soon as possible. The bracket's starting. Just leak it. I actually can't, Alistair. This is one where it's like, I'm not allowed to talk about it. But I do want to tease you. I think we have the bracket. Let me update the stream elements. Chatbot, chat commands, bracket. Exclamation mark bracket chat if you want to see the bracket. Thanks, Toyn. Star Toad with a bye. Classic. Edsy with a bye. How'd Edsy get a bye? Isn't it the good players who get buys? Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Alright, let's pick a random first game of people I've never heard before. Actually, let's do this. Let's do this. Could I get your Twitch? Oops. Zeno. He. Him. Backpack. The Heart Void. Studio mode. Go here. Hot Rock and Candy Mushroom have cool names. Those are really cool names, Toy. Alright. And we're off. We're playing Gold Stake Yellow deck for Paradox Sister versus Dark Void. Oh, that PNG looks similar to Dolly's. I like it. We're probably going to see a lot quicker games this time around, but I will say Yellow deck does have the potential with a good first shop to play pretty... He died doing what he loved. Play pretty vanilla or pretty white stake. Would you see a faceless Joker? I think that's a... Even as an Eternal, you want to take any econ. Now, Dark Void could get very rewarded. You go Fibonacci here, you can take the first life with ease, and then you find a non-Eternal econ Joker, but it just feels like on Gold Stake you gotta go for... Yeah, you go for the econ. I will say, if we are taking this faceless, I like risking the life here, trying to get money, and that's exactly what Paradox did. And Paradox is going to get incredibly rewarded with $10 extra from that faceless, versus Dark Void is not going to get any extra value. Just need to do some quick admin things. But I mean, look at this Joker roster, because Paradox had a little bit more money. The Riffraff, the 10-4, the faceless, scary face. It's just going to be so easy to get out of these blinds while getting max faceless value for Paradox. It's really going to propel them, I think, rather far. To the point where it's gonna be hard to come back for the Dark Void. Well, not the Dark Void, just Dark Void. Apologies. Holy hell, we had 108 Fahrenheit today and all in power outages. What? I'm so sorry. What you don't have to tell me where you are. Like, what part of the country is that? I actually I don't want you to accidentally dox yourself. I'm just kind of curious. I will say, if a player passed on this faceless, I still think they might have been in a good position, especially with the Riffraff coming up. Dark Void a little bit behind on the Riffraff now. However, it's not completely desperation time per se. But I really think, like, despite it seeming very minor, Paradox has really put themselves in a great position. I moved to Central Asia. Oh, alright, well, good luck with the time. That time difference is going to be a little brutal for Major League Balatro, but I hope to see you in these streams. Man, has Paradox has gone, I think, like 25 out of $30 from this faceless. Rather impressive, if I do say so myself. I think this would have been an opportunity for Dark Void to sell Scary Face and the 3 of a Kind Joker to get over interest, just an extra $1. Gave a life for money. Oh, I had not realized that Paradox lost 2 lives. I thought it was only 1. Okay, never mind. Forget all my commentary. There's this one YouTube commentator that has just been shitting on my commentary for the WSOB. And I just gave them so much ammunition, I'm screwed. They're like, I already see the comment. You didn't even notice that Paradox lost lives. Can we get real commentary? I think that's going to be the exact comment. You win this round. Yeah, Paradox definitely not in a good position at all doing that. I thought they had gone out before, and then they lost a life here. I kept turning my head because I thought they had enough. So they lost a life to the boss blind and the small blind. Yeah, wow. Well, getting this brainstorm a little bit early does help, but Paradox is definitely going to have to try and win this PvP. You do not want to be going down to one life. Oh, and they can't even get the faceless value now because you can't be... We are down to one life. The timer has hit 0. Oh, no. Oh, no. How'd the timer hit 0 already? Is it because of the calculate button? That seems rather quick. Dark Void is also going to lose a life to the timer. But yeah, I mean, Dark Void is just going to be able to copy the 10-4 and it's GG. What a silly game. We do have the sun up top for Paradox. Paradox could make a flush house here. They got the 2s to do it. They just need to find any 9. Oh, never mind. Gets it with the 3s. I do think Paradox could live here. That's going to be pretty close to what I think Dark Void puts up with the 10-4. It depends on if we get a full house of 10s and 4s on Dark Void's side. Yeah, exactly, Duck. Though that draw is definitely not guaranteed. We did find 3 10s. We just need to find 1 4 in this discard. Oh, GG. Wow. That was brutal with the timer, though. It didn't feel like either of these players took that long. I guess it's always the worst. Ante 1, Ante 2, because you have to play 2 antes of Gold Stake with the same timer. Maybe something for us to look into soon. Alright, well, we'll move on. The winner of this plays Star Toad. Yen and Eggmans. Oh, Yen is still getting set up, so we can't go there. There's CJ and Duck Lord. CJ Pep. Is this one already over as well? CJ Pep Duck Lord 353. This game, wait. Wait a second. I don't want to talk about. Sorry, Paradox. I mean, the timer was brutal. It would have been interesting to see what happened. Oh, CJ hasn't. Oh, and you haven't. Wait, what the hell, CJ? Being late. I mean, that's a very CJ thing to do, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a water. We're gonna look for a game. We're waiting for CJ or Yen to show up. Or we'll definitely pivot if I see another game start. We got Bean versus here, we got a game. We got Turtle Bean versus He Will Be Real. All right. Bean's still blonde, although the hair color you can see coming in the roots, which, you know, is giving him a little bit of like, we're moving from like that 2001 aesthetic a little bit to like a 2003 aesthetic now. I don't mind it. I don't know if that's going to give him any kind of advantage going into this multiplayer setting though. Why is Bean so far wait, what? Are these not the right people? Oh, He Will Be Real must have a delay. Uh-oh. I guess it's going to be hard to watch this one. That must be like a 3-minute delay. Oof. Well, you know Bean takes this life. Alright, I guess we'll move on to a different game. Not working out so well from the casting angle so far. Reload the player, maybe I'll fix it. I'll try. I think they have a delay on if it's this bad. Refresh. Yeah. Well, I just appreciate that there's some 8-ball going on. Alright, we're going to probably move off this game. It seems like Bean's in quite a bit of a lead. But again, due to the delay on the right side, it'd be kind of hard to watch. Yen and Igments are about to get started. Not Yen. What do you mean? There's a constant timer. Should be great. What is this link? All the forfeits just went through. All right. Wait, do I not have yen? I guess I don't. Alright, we got yen versus Eggmans. So I guess you have to enforce the streaming rule to not have a stream delay. I have asked many of times. We're gonna play some Blue Deck Gold Stake, a classic. You know, one of the best. Also, Dolly, thank you so much. Wait, Ganon, thank you for resubbing. Sardon, thank you so much for the 5 gifted to Major League Balatro. What the hell? I totally missed that. Look at that. Dolly sniped one. Dead. Diet Soda. I mean, this is why you watch on the Major League Balatro stream. Ganon, thank you for the 12 months. I missed a lot. I don't know why I missed all these. I don't ever play Gold Stake, says Yan. We have a shared hype train. Hornet, thank you for the 2 months to Major League Balatro. Lock in, Zeno. I'm gonna hide this one from YouTube. The haters are gonna have too much to work with. We've been all over early on in the stream. Missed people losing lives. Couldn't find a game to watch. Missing callouts. The stream Major League Balatro. You in your transition casting to there. I'm casting on both panel. But all games will be streamed to Major League Balatro, but they'll also be restreamed to whoever's casting the game. It's just a nice hub that if you can't find out who to watch or what have you, it'll be there. And the hope is just to grow that channel separately. It's mainly to work with sponsors and stuff. Oh, don't tell me this. We have another stream delay incident. Please, no. Please, not again, man. For the love of everything holy. Alright, let's go find another game. Yay! Can I get your Twitch? We'll watch a game, I promise you, at some point today. Eddie Z, TTV. Damn, Rio and Frank got through fast. Let's see. Here we go. We're getting a game. Ezzy playing some gold stakes on what deck did we get? We got checkered. Interesting. We're flushing this down the toilet, I guess. Seance gaming? If there ever was a time to seance, I guess. It is checkered deck. It's a great point, Duck Lord. I guess this is the tournament that a lot of people aren't showing up because, like I said, you get banned from playing in WSOB for the rest of the summer, but this is the last tournament for most people. Should we just ban them from next summer? The runner makes an interesting amount of sense. I guess out of those two... as you thinking about skipping, I don't like that. Bloodbursting, not going to skip. Just going to play out the blind. I do agree with that one. Toying, why would I need runner if I'm playing straight flushes? I know you're joking, but it's just funny. Yeah, the shot tag on Gold Stake could literally just lose you the game. Sorry, Dr. Plushie. Are we gonna get 7TV emotes on the MLBA channel? Yes. I'll have to mod somebody and get them set up. How their idle hit if you have better deck fixing? Wait, how's that even work? I thought I'm definitely hexing the egg here, although I would rather hex an odd Todd. I will say 2 gold cards for Edsy instead of the hex. That actually could really work out. Well, we're not even going to get gold value here, so maybe not. Oh, perfect. We will get gold value. Great job by Edgy. I see. Oh. That's interesting. This is going to be a different kind of gold stake game. Maybe Edgy will pass it for a temperance. Mime? Neither have the dusk. Well, it was perishable Duck Lord. So I think it made sense to pass it. Honestly, now Edgy's kind of, in my opinion, a little rewarded for having the gold aces too. Over the 1.5 from Odd Todd. Edgy could Hermit here, or you could delete 4 cards from the deck. That's so interesting. I mean, I think we're choosing to Devil the King out of all those decisions. That's wild to me. I don't know. Even with Mime, how many times does the gold card have to hit to make up for the just doing the Hermits instead? The Hermits were what? 9 and 18. So it was 37 or 27. So you need 4 golds for it to make up, but then you have to think about money early is worth more. I don't know. We'll see. I really like the Magician angle here for Blood. You put those Magicians on the Queen. That could help you a ton. You don't need to hit that that calculator button. I mean, it could work out for Edsy, and it already has. I mean, it has to a certain extent. I kind of like Hangman over both those options, though. And we're going to strengthen the more kings over the Magician. Now, the part that I find that really interesting is you're not increasing the amount of trib cards. You obviously get a higher hand if you can get like 5 of a kind kings, but a full house is better than I think 4 of a kind, or it's about the same. I don't know. I like the Magician Eagle there from Bloodbursting as well. I think Bloodbursting also is just going to take this PvP. I think the 1.5 actually will matter here, but we'll see. Well, there's a Hungman. Ooh, a Temperance will be coming up for Edzy, which will be big with that egg. Edzy's gonna go for the kings. He's probably not gonna get it. We'll see. I lied. I'm a liar, chat. Always have been, I guess. I still think Bloodbursting, if they can find another king or queen here, wins. They also could get a lucky hit and the game's just, this round's just over. They're gonna go for the flush with 2 queens. Don't know if I love that. Cannot decide what to do. He's gonna go for the flush. Gets it. Would have had the full house. And that's just like that's just a mistake from Bloodbursting not doing the math that a flush was not going to be enough. A photo in the Buffoon pack, a huge Temperance for Edzy, and Edzy has taken a little bit of a commanding league. And now we have Idol with a King of Spades hit. We can skip to PvP, I guess. We're not going to. I thought maybe it would have been a good idea. But we do get a lot of value in round with the gold cards. Edgy's going to need at least a 3rd king, I believe, to get out of this blind. Oh, never mind. Can just play the flush. Now gets a King of Hearts hit. Now do you skip? Do you skip 1 blind? Insane. On Bloodbursting side, with that bean, I mean, it puts you in such a good spot. I'm not shocked, but I feel like Edzy could have sold out of egg there for the bean. That could have been the point because of how much money you'll get from the gold cards and being able to find your kings to win the round. The greed on Edzy to not skip here with your idol hitting again. Legendary greed, if you will. Another Hungman for both these players. I think with the idol, you have to be deck thinning, right? You don't. What are you gonna use the $24 on except finding things to delete cards from your deck? But you know what Bloodbursting says? I need the money. I guess. And that money on gold stake, I feel like is worth even less than on like white stake. Maybe I'm wrong. The Hone Gambit? Why? Like, the Hone Gambit also makes very little sense, in my opinion. It doesn't do... I feel like I'm critiquing a lot, but I truly don't actually understand quite a few plays that have been made. Because Hone is just not going to add a lot to your score unless you find a Polychrome King or Queen. And even then, you need re-triggers. Right now, we have all Exmal up top. As he gets a King of Hearts hit, man, this is ridiculous. Bloodbursting with $40 from those lucky cards. Wow. Wow. Incredible. Probably makes you feel a lot worse about the Hermit over the Hung Man. There's a Fool. We're going to open up the Arcana pack. What do we get? We have another opportunity. We could have... The amount of deck thinning Bloodbursting could have had at this point is making my blood burst. But at least we're still going to be able to get rid of 4 cards here. Unless we world for a flush house, which... I don't know, man. I don't know if that's the right play. Okay, that's what we're doing. It's not going to be enough. We know this because of the idle hit for Edzy. And this is just going to cause Bloodbursting to have an even harder time getting that idle to hit. Now that we have passed on deleting 8 cards from our deck, by the way. We could be down to a 44 card deck. I think I understand. I like that play if the idol had picked a spade card. I could understand it more. I mean, we'll get a flush house with kings and queens. That's definitely the bright side here. That is going to be actually a lot of score if Edzy didn't draw his kings. So... Edzy finally a little bit of punished despite everything that went on. It's not a generational bottom deck, but it's not the best. I think you gold a king here, to be honest. So you make copies of it. Maybe idle will never hit again now for Edzy. Extra hand will help search the deck. I mean, the thing is, I could say the same thing's happening on Edzy's side. Like, we have 53 cards. We still have not deleted any, which is very surprising. Are we going to take loyalty card on blood side? And we are. Are we going to take the eternal family? Interesting. No, we do pass up on that. So far, the lucky cards, I believe, have made more money than the gold cards, despite the mime, which is just crazy. This has been very top end on your hits for gold, or for luckies, I will say. Edgy bottom decking again. Edgy about to put himself on... Well, actually, I think one of these luckies hits. Fun fact. Should have put the lucky first, but doesn't matter. Another family. I mean, Too Fast, Too Furious in this seed. Why is Edgy so bad at drawing? Yeah, you know, he's a big fan of manga, but I guess just because you like to read and enjoy manga doesn't mean you can draw yourself. You could grab a familiar here. I don't love it. 2 kings and a jack. I don't mind the position to pass there for bloodbursting. A hung man. Surely we start deleting some cards from the deck with the idol. Right, chat? Right? That's something that happens normally. If either one of these players writes a singular comment about idol missing, I will explode. I will truly explode. I think you gold the king and then you death it. For sure. Okay, forget it. Don't need to do that. I guess we're deathing a lucky king. That's fine, I guess. What could we even be thinking about? Exactly, Hornet, thank you. Are you deliberately choosing to be alone in the booth? Damn. That sounds so sad. Chat, can you explain to me why you wouldn't just death the king here? Okay, never mind. I wouldn't be shocked at this point if Edgy sold this hangman. Maybe they have an agreement. I need to go check the logs. Maybe they agreed no deleting cards from your deck. Wow, that's a tough immolate. Hits a king, leaves the purple seal 9, which is probably pretty good. 5 of spades hit, 2 of hearts hit. Nothing too spectacular. But then again, I don't know what you expect when you guys refuse to delete cards from your deck. Okay, I'm done. So you definitely hit that 4 of a kind. But the thing is, I think both these players are going to be shooting for flush 5, 5 of a kind. We do know what this immolate hits. It's going to hit one of those kings, but luckily Bloodbursting has an extra. Keeps the purple seal. Polychrome Chad into the PvP, and that one, Bloodbursting is going to put Edsy on 2 lives. What a reroll. The Hone Gambit, chat. You're right. It worked out. Gets an extra 1.5 molt. I was wrong. That was definitely worth the $10. You know what, Toyin, you're right. Because really, when you think about it, Hangmen, it deletes cards from your deck, but you need cards in your deck to score points. If cards score points, why would you delete them? I never thought about it like this. I definitely keep that 5 of spades, right? Well, probably not, actually. The chances of finding the flush house are rather low. Edsy has no chance in this one missing out on the Chad. This is so sad as a Hone denier. Yeah, that's not what we want to see as big Hone haters. Not that, again, it's that big of a difference, but if they end up with very similar lines, it could be the difference. Well, flush 5 of kings is definitely not bad. I definitely put the lucky first, but whatever. And it hit. If Edsy missed out on times on what, 2.2x, he should have had 2.5 million. But didn't put the lucky first. This is why Eddie Z took Edsy's spot in Major League Balatro. I think the Chad still wins. Oh, okay, never mind. Bloodbursting finds the flush 5 regardless. I definitely would. What? We're not going to unlock flush 5. Instead, we unlock 5 of a kind on Bloodbursting side because we want $6 when we already have 48. Star Toad, you're one of the best players in this game. Can you tell me if I'm crazy or some of the decisions this game have just been wild? We get an 8-ball and a Chad next to each other. I feel like I sell the family in mine for 8-ball Chad here. I mean, the 8-ball's going to provide you with the tarot cards to get your deck in the correct spot to continuously get this idol to hit. Bloodbursting didn't get the cards right next to each other, so I understood passing on the 8-ball because it came before. But here I feel like I would take both. We already have a death. I think you could death the purple seal. I don't hate that. We are just going to death the king. Yeah, I think the lucky card hit might have won it. I don't hate that purple seal copy at all. This is gonna be a longer game. No 8-ball's crazy. Chat, if he takes hallucination, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I am leaving if hallucination gets grabbed when he could have just taken 8-ball with Chad. Okay, we're good. Oh, God. Okay, there's another chance I would have had to leave. Also, by the way, turns out wasn't Hone. It was just a natural polychrome Chad, so never mind. Unless Edsy also has Hone. Maybe I'm wrong there. I thought you didn't grab it. Both had HUD? Never mind. Okay. I need to hone in the booth. Oh, a hangman. Huh. Look at that. It's a good card. Maybe we'll see it. We'll see it used. Death Devil makes me feel like I wouldn't roll too much. We're selling photograph. We're not selling photograph. Yes, Rusty! Exclamation mark bracket. To take a gander at it. Matches are going, Paramortal. I'll be right back. Just had to get Sunny set up. All right, flush 5 of kings for Edsy. TTV, that is. There's a perishable dusk. Huh. I think I take it over photo. I mean, with Edsy on 2 lives, I don't hate this play from Bloodbursting to sell the rebate, actually. Did Edsy pass on the rebate or not see it yet because the order queue is just insane now and it's impossible to follow? I'm assuming Edsy just passed on it. Okay. What did I just watch? Huh? You have 2 lives, not 1. You're right, chat. It doesn't hit, especially when you decide to pass on hanging 8 cards. Anyway. We did get an immolate out of the 6th sense, so. We're going to see blood bursting here. It's an Emperor. Could be very valuable, especially if we see a Chariot. No Chariot. What is Edsy digging for? Why would Edsy get rid of 2 King of Hearts? Does anyone... I guess gets the flush 5 regardless.
5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless. 5 regardless.
I guess because we had a death up top. Oh, we do have a foil. You're right. The foil's a lot with the Dusky and Chad. Edgy's gonna need a lucky hit. Well, it's really good that we got that immolate from the 6 cents for our idol. Wait. Oh, he gets the lucky hit. Is that enough? Oh my god. 784 to 684. It is a level difference. And Ducklord, that goes back to when I was complaining that Bloodbursting unlocked 5 of a kind for when they could have just had flush 5. A Polychrome King of Hearts. Or a Red Seal 10 that you strength into a Queen or a King. Wow. That's a tough choice. I mean, there's not that much game time left to strength. Oh, but there's a Glass King too. With a purple seal. Blood is actually going to be able to get both because they opened the small pack first. You know what, guys? This just isn't fair that this can happen with the order. I think, again, like we said, we should just have... You should just have the entire queue laid out in front of you and you just select whatever you want. Also make everything free. That's the only way to really make sure that the players... it's skill based and there's no RNG in my Balatro. Did you go with the with the polychrome? Both players went with the polychrome. Makes sense. I mean, an idle hit is GG for Edsy. I mean, the idle's getting close for Bloodbursting. I agree, Toyn. I agree. Actually, I think the best way to play multiplayer Balatro, the way to make sure it's fully skill-based, is you go to chess.com and you play that. And then we can finally achieve what the Discord wants. Just pure skill expression, no RNG. I'll start recommending that. I don't think you need to death, or you can hold that death. It doesn't feel great if you're bloodbursting, but it is what it is type thing. We also on Edgy's side sell photo for the business card, which I feel like when you look at how many luckies you have, the business card is negligible, and that is a mistake. We get Blueprint. Blueprint's going to be coming up in about 10 rolls for Bloodbursting. To a chess roguelite. Fair. If Idol comes back just in time for Edsy, I will leave the room for the 4th time. We do get an Idol hit for Bloodbursting. However, now with the Blueprint on Edsy's side, it doesn't really matter. And we're suddenly extremely rewarded for selling that item. Well, not yet. We still need one more thing. Piton, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Piton, were you playing? I'm sorry that you lost. Good try, though. I hope you had at least a fun stream. Bloodbursting doesn't skip with that. Oh, wait, it's a King of Diamonds hit. It's not a real hit. Apologies. And there is the Polychrome. I won 3 practice games versus Shannon Toyn and I lost 1 round. No. Well, it is best of ones. There's a lot of RNG involved, Piton. I'm sorry that happened, though. There's Ancient Joker, which I can't imagine grabbing. Unless it's lined up. It is lined up. That's what we call luck. 2026. No idle hit again for Bloodbursting. Wow. I can't believe Edsy's line has paid off. We may find the blueprint, and we do. I think you sell photo here. I don't think you sell idle. Though Bloodbursting would not know. For sure. You're right, Toyn. As long as we find the ancient, it could be good. The thing is, does Edsy just skip to PvP? This is the last round with Dusk, correct? I can't see because Edsy's screen is too big for some reason. I'm just going to bring this down for a second. Yes, Edsy would have to skip. Ah! Ah! If Edsy skips, though, he doesn't have ancient. Which is fine. I'm just curious if ancient blueprint, idle hit, trib, Chad beats Dusk, trib. I feel like Dusk, trib still wins or gets close. And there's the flush 5 that we refused to unlock earlier. I'm sorry. I just had to bring it up one more time. $20 hit for Edsy. Another $20 hit for Edsy. I think you're probably gonna lovers that and death it, so we're equal on the polychrome count now for both players. We'll see what we get out of the purple seal, although I think it's a high priestess. Maybe a hermit? It is a hermit. And there's level 6 flush 5. Wait, that's not enough? Oh, we're not on Dusk yet. He doesn't realize he's not on Dusk yet. And he doesn't realize he's not on Dusk. No! Oh, no! Wait, this is gonna be... Oh, no. Edsy. No, look at your hands. We can't. Throsy has tried his best to come through the screen. Okay. I think we saw. We saw. That would have been. That would have been so. Oh my god. To be fair, if idle hits right now for bloodbursting, you could also just skip. Like you literally cannot get a better set of jokers. It does hit for bloodbursting, and for me, this is a full skip for bloodbursting with the dusk. 100%. And this is going to be interesting. They're both going to be on 1-1 with the same jokers. Well, if less bloodbursting for some reason does not skip. Edsy now ahead in the queue. Feel bad for whoever's waiting for this game. Jelly, man. It's the longest Gold State game of all time. Ooh, a rare tag. I mean, it could be a brainstorm, but even then, I guess you don't really want a brainstorm. You want a retrigger joker, and there's no rare retrigger jokers. Which is funny. Edsy gets the star card with the diamond ancient, but that's just not going to be enough. I don't think the level difference is that big to make up for the X2 of idle. We don't grab. He doesn't grab the red seal check. He doesn't grab the red seal check. I understand. There'd only be one more anti remaining, but that's crazy. A strength fool away. I mean, who knows what happens next ante? Let's see if both these players get their draws. I mean, their decks are thin. Edsy's much thinner due to the Sixth Sense and proper use of some hung men and fools. But bloodbursting does need to get the draw here. He's checking the fool. Checking to see if it's been naughty or nice. Very Santa Claus coded. Bloodbursting is getting rid of a king? That's... What? I guess you're thinking you need every point possible, but that is terrifying. We're getting rid of another king? You can't do that. Your idol's on King of Spades. You can't do that. Bloodbursting, please. Please, you already got rid. I guess if you're bloodbursting, you have to assume Edsy has idol hit as well. You know, missing on that polychrome is 2.25, but I think it's going to be fine. I would check Dusk here, though. I think Dusk might be more. Polly should go second. You are correct. Should definitely check Dusk. No, it's not Dusk. It is, in fact, Trib / Idol. You always put the lucky first. You literally always put the lucky first. Just math. There you go. And unless Ezzy can get a steel card from, like, Purple Seal. Ezzy literally going, uh-oh. I think you couldn't hear the uh-oh, but there was a mental uh-oh that just happened. He thinks he gets there? This has been one of the wildest games I've ever casted in terms of like how I would have played the seed and thought about things. Again, I'm trying to, as hard as I can, to not think about both, being able to see both perspectives, but he finds the polychrome. He's going to get close. I don't think he gets there, but he's going to get close. Because he had both polychromes last time, so it should just be E14. You should check how close you get before you use that. No, there's no way. Why are you even grabbing that? That's a mistake. Oof. Why did he pull ancient over? I guess 1.5 could be bigger than 2 if you try really hard. Sun in hand rewind. That's true. Well, you just copy Dusk here for sure. To get more money. Why aren't you copying Dusk? There you go. High risk, no reward. I have to say, I was against the calculator ban for Major League Balatro, but this is where it would have been cinema, because Ezzy would have played the hand, and then you would have got the shocked face right here when he doesn't score enough. Jack of Spades hit for Bloodbursting. What is Ancient on? It's on Spades. That's really unfortunate. That's what you would have wanted to be on, but you have to go for the idle hit. There is a steel card, and that can make a difference. Both these players now going to be trying to min-max for as much money as possible to go as far in the queue as possible. A star card for Bloodbursting. We knew that. Edzy slightly ahead in the tarot queue. Chariot now for Bloodbursting. The idol hit 6 of spades. Oh my gosh, it's brutal. We're checking the standard packs. You do get that glass King of Hearts. They're both thinking about whether to skip with the King of Hearts or with the Hearts on the Ancient. You could, Chef, but I don't know if I love that. So I think Ezzy is going to skip and just hope that Bloodbursting misses both Idol and Ancient. Because right now, the World card is pretty big for Bloodbursting there. Selling that Sun was a huge mistake by Bloodbursting. Well, maybe I'm exaggerating. I think that was a big mistake for Bloodbursting because the Idol could hit King of Hearts. And now we can't turn... We wouldn't have 5 King of Hearts. I think Bloodbursting was only focused on Ancient. Totally forgot that Idol could also hit the wrong card. No, this is also a mistake because you're not turning your glass card into a spade. Oh no. The glass card was the advantage that Bloodbursting had. If you know, all things equal. I know we're just trying to go for the Idol hit, but it's gonna hit King of Hearts. I already know it. I already know. I told you! Oh my god, he sold the Sun! Oh no, man. It always comes back, chat. GG to Edsy. Well fought. Bloodbursting. Despite passing up on every single hangman that you possibly could with an Idol. Figures it out in the end. Still doesn't have a flush 5 level due to that 5 of a kind questionable decision earlier. What a game. This is what Balatro is all about. Also gets the glass card. Well, you know what? Bloodbursting could bottom deck the polychromes. You don't need the lovers at all. You do not need the lovers. So you could definitely sell the lovers for this purple seal. But we're not going to. We're going to miss out on a cherry on Bloodbursting side if we don't sell this lovers for the purple seal. And we do. I believe that's a pretty sizable mistake. If Bloodbursting somehow still loses this, which is, I guess, technically possible. We already sold the chariot. Why? I think there's another one, Chef. I don't think it was just one. We don't need this lovers. Like, there's zero purpose to having it. And I just think Bloodbursting's not fully understanding that. You have 2 King of Hearts in your hand. You have 2, your polychromes are already wild, so those don't matter. Sell the lovers. Sell the lovers. Okay. I hope, honestly, because of how many tarot misplays there's been, I kind of hope that Edsy somehow takes this with the Red Seal Steel. Yes. Okay. You could have... Apologies, chat. The lovers is for the ancient. You should have used the lovers on the lucky King of Heart that you were holding. My apologies. That's was the bigger thing. Because you're holding one already. But it's equal to a steal. I think getting seeing 0 purple seals there didn't make a ton of sense. But there was at least that did give us 1.5x. That did give us a steal. Is Bloodbursting... There is no steal in the deck, so I guess you just play this. Was putting the foil there correct? He's down a whole idol? I mean, he is down a whole idol. That is correct. Also down a glass card. I mean, we have a lot of levels, but yeah, I don't think. Oh my god. He was so close. 6x or like 3x difference. Wait, what if we hit both lucky procs? No, that's still not enough. Oh man, it was so close. But I did feel this was probably the outcome when we sold Idol. I mean, the fact that it's this close down an Idol has been insane. Yeah, Bloodburst, if Edsy didn't get Tarot Packed, I guess he might have won even down the Idol. Why did he sell Idol? I missed it. Desperation, I guess. I mean, I guess, Hamster, it's possible. It's possible it doesn't hit for Edsy there. But he has such... Hamster, you have to realize Edsy has 15 less cards than Bloodbursting. So it's... You can't apply that. It's very... I think it actually would hit for Edsy. Because the numbers are so different. I don't hit 3 of clubs for Edsy? Oh, well. No, but this is the big blind. He skipped. He skipped for ancient. He still had another blind to play, so we don't know what it would have hit. Because King of Hearts was still, there's still 2 in the deck for Bloodbursting out of 44. If he had 10 other kings, I think that is a hit for Edsy. So we had 11. Yeah, I think so. Well, GG. What a fun game. Lots of crash outs from the commentary side. Yeah, I think King of Hearts is the next hit, but I think Edsy, having 10 less cards, the secondary hit is the primary hit for Edsy. Because if it's on a scale of 1,000 for Bloodbursting, he hit like 10/11 out of 44, which would be like 700 to 750. 700 to 750 for Edsy was his primary hit. Edsy had down the 660 on a scale of 1,000 to 0 for it to hit. I believe it's on 5.1 problems. Or 4.2? I don't know. Let's see what new games are going on. Well, I still the old idle logic, it still would be a hit for Edsy, from what I understand. Yeah, exactly. Bean could play block attack if Bean wins his game. Let's see where Bean is in their matchup. Wow, down to 1 life. Let's catch the end of this game. Does anyone know Idems' Twitch? / Eris's Twitch? Let's just try. Let's just try Idems. No. Eris? I'll take a look in the Balatro category. Someone in a PvP against Bean. Probably have an ancient. Is it here? I found it. Let's go. Edgy doesn't strike me as a jewelry person. I think Edgy would rock some jewelry. Nah, I don't. I thought it was XQC. I've never heard Bean use slurs and be a general piece of shit, so I don't think he looks anything like XQC. It'd be pretty hard to confuse them. No, I know, Plexing. I was just using the moment to dunk on someone that's just not good. Edzy gives me bracelet or necklace. I think puka shells. Can we see Edzy with puka shells? There was a pitcher for the San Francisco Giants who used to wear puka shells, and I don't know why Edgy reminds me of him. They don't look anything alike. It's just a vibe, you know? Noah Lowry. That was his name. Look up Noah Lowry, San Francisco Giants. Would have been such a great player if he didn't hurt his arm. One of my favorite Giants players of the 2000s. Alright, well, the campfire at X3 here is pretty big for Aries, although the photo with the dusk is X4. So I think it comes down to levels / what we have going on with Ancient here. We do have the world up top for both players. Very curious to see what we're going for. Flush House, 4 of a kind. We do have a Red Seal Queen. We have some Red Seal Jacks for Bean. I think because of the family, we're just going to go for the Jacks. So you have to get rid of the Queens, which is scary. Excuse my hiccups. Okay, we're not. We're going for Flush House and forgetting about the family, maybe? On Bean's side? Aries doesn't get the draw at all. Wait, in fact, Aries doesn't have Red Seals almost at all. Never mind, Bean's going to take this one with ease despite being on a singular life. And what Bean can do here is strength those Jacks into Queens. I didn't see the strength up top, so that makes a lot of sense. If Bean got turn order here, it would be huge because Aries is not putting up points. Oh my god, this is crazy by Bean. I mean, there's a lot of Queens and Jacks left, so. I think I would strength the purple seal. Regardless, Bean's going to take this. We're going to go 1-1. Yeah, the deck difference is pretty incredible in this one. All right. There is a photo for Aries. But Aries, again, not built in the face cards very well. I'm going to be honest. If I'm Aries here, I don't think I know it sounds crazy because it's such a good voucher. I don't think I take paintbrush. I feel like you're down something probably sizable. Maybe Ayers doesn't realize actually because they didn't get their draw. Wait, I don't even think Ayers is going to score 110,000. They would need 4 of a kind. This game's just over. Ayers doesn't have 110,000. And they used their lucky jack already. GG. Maybe if they get their Red Seal 10 out. Maybe. They didn't trust. Not even then, it's GG. I think that could be like 80,000. Because, what, 8,000 times 7? No, maybe? No, not enough, I don't think. Another Red Seal in the Spectral pack. The only thing Ayers can do is hope Bean loses a life before that timer hits 0. This is so annoying. Lose with dignity, Ayers. Lose with dignity, just play the hand. Bean's ahead of you in the big blind. Alright. I think we'll finally be able to... Oh my god. Alright. Bean versus Block Attack should be a very good game. I'm very excited for this one. Block Attack. Wait. Bean lost. Bean went back into the game and the timer timed out. Bring back the overlay. We don't do it for day one of World Series of Balatro. It's too many people. Does block attacks Twitch just block attack? Time to check the category again. Block attack 4. I got it. I think on Gold's sake, I'm taking Eternal Chad every day of the week. I would never open up this pack, especially with the order. Even multiplayer Chad, I'm taking. That's wild to me. I know that it's a little bit different to multiplayer Chad, like, but I like Black Attack's angle already better than Mr. Bean. That's an expensive Chad now. And we're going into the club boss line. Oh my god, that hurts. That hurts so bad. I will say I like the voucher pickup here. Yeah. And then a hermit's gonna be in this shop. And we're not gonna be able to use that hermit for a while. I still like the hand size. The thing is, with the order, what I'm trying to get at, Toyn, is like, you'll see what's in that pack right away. So it's not like you're going to miss out on something your opponent has. I think that's really, like, if you're passing on that Chad, you're just saying Chad's not good enough on gold stake. Like, multiplayer Chad's not good enough to hold the whole game. I just disagree. There's just no way it's not good enough to hold the whole game. Like, even on the strong seeds, we've seen Idol held pretty much the whole game. I mean, that's true, Toy, but I don't know. We're one gold seal away from that Chad being so powerful. And now Block Attack's at $45 and finds an ancient. This is not looking fantastic for Bean. Obviously, not completely. I mean, ancient's pretty high hit right here. Certificate's probably a grab. You know, that's an abstract play there from Bean. You're going to grab it, get an extra 9 mult, and then sell it probably before the end. We do have extra hand size here. Does Bean ever hit a straight flush? I mean, according to Vagabond, when you have a hand size of 9, you probably average 1 straight flush around, right? That's the math. I'm being facetious, by the way, chat. You do not. I don't know, Horny. I don't know. Probably. What is Bean going for here? Oh, I guess one of each. If you're Bean, you gotta sell that abstract now. It's $4 that you're gonna lose if you keep it. Oh, I did not know that technology existed. That seems like that shouldn't work like that. If you play your final hand, you should be able to sell rental before. Well, I don't know. I guess I don't hate that. It seems a little odd. Magician cards just to keep punching down on the fact that we passed on Chad. I don't know how much worse it could get. No, I understand. I just saw what happened. I'm just saying I don't know if I agree with it. Not intended? Oh, okay. I think Block Attack might be on the wrong version of the game. Because they said their Joker display kept crashing it. And now we're seeing, like, desync in the Jokers. Let's pay attention what this Midas Mask is for Bean. I think, do you sell certificate after getting a red seal queen? Oh, we're about to get a purple seal, so probably good to keep it. Let's see what the Midas Mask has. Let's re-roll. No, that's an eternal. We saw the business card. It seems the same so far. Bean just looking for one more heart to get a flush level. He's gonna grab one. Always feels bad to waste a plus 20 proc in the big blind. No, it looks like the tags are correct. Never mind. Nothing to stress about. It's not the greatest spectral pack. Far from it. You could maybe familiar. Go for a glass card. But we're just gonna go with the blue seal. The Ecto was definitely more takeable with Bean with the 9 hand size. There's just no... We'd have to sell too much to Ecto, I feel like. I mean, yeah, Block Attack only gonna have 7 cards in hand. It may... I mean... And we only got a gold seal... Gold... Like... We just got Midas Mask, and now it's gonna be really hard to use gold cards. I don't know if I like that from Block Attack. We'll see how it pans out for them. Close to a straight flush. Could get the straight flush isn't that much higher than the flush. I'd just get this purple seal value. Oh, but Midas Mask is gonna remove the lovers. Oof. Well, I guess you just gold your cards now if you're Bean. No, Bean realized it wasn't close. Does get the $20 hit, which is nice. Bean really just needs to roll into a fresh Chad. Or, you know, yeah, I mean, that very much feels like what it needs to be. And there's the $20 hit for block attack. Another red seal. Pretty good. So, I lost on your cast again to a decision that may be questionable, but I think I defend. What are my legal resources against Major League Balatro? I mean, obviously, I'm not going to supply you with the legal resources to sue me, so you can go find those yourself. I'll have you know, though, we have the best lawyers. Oh, recourse, not resource. Your best recourse? I think what you do is you mod me instead of C-dubs. I think that's what I would do. Oh, I am modded, huh? Then yeah, it's probably Toyn's right. Probably strongly worded letter. That's like the next best thing. I do know I'm a mod. Yeah, C-dubs, can get a little crazy as a mod sometimes. I still can't believe that one time where he banned every single chatter and cost Edsy like $1,000 in sub revenue. What is idle on? Oh, it's clubs. We find a troubadour for block attack, which I guess, I don't know. I don't know if I love that choice. And the main thing is, like, you do get your hand size back, but we do have one less hand to go search. No, it's better. You're right, it's better. It's better than having the extra hand. So where did Bean miss a negative Chad? Bean didn't miss a negative Chad. It's like a puzzle game. What? Diamond is probably one of the worst hits for Bean. Pizza Andrew coming to the rescue. Are we going to see a Space Joker grab? No, it's Raised Fist. Okay. Hit the road. Huh. The more you know. Well, there's a couple jacks right away for Bean. It's going to have an X2. Remember, both these players want to play 2 flushes. You need to play 2 flushes to get that card chart value. I think for Bean it makes sense to look for the club and then the diamond. That's really annoying for Bean. I think I maybe discard the Jack 9 ace and pray. It's risky. Then it's going to be pretty hard to find the... Oh, man. Not drawing the cards in the right order. Okay, that is very big for Bean. Acting like he's been here before. And we do, and Bean does land the flush. Block attack gonna sell the rental cat. Bean actually might get there. It's gonna get there with just hitting some plain old oh no, so close. Is a pair do it? No. That's brutal for Bean. Oh man. Bean does have card sharp on the pair, but it's just not enough. I don't think. So unfortunate. Tad too strong? I don't. Nah. Apparently not. Block it back, trying to get as much value as he can out of the reserved. Although the expected value is really low there. I have no commentary right now. Does having Mr. Bones prevent a life loss? I mean, there is no Mr. Bones in multiplayer. But I guess if you added it in, I guess it would. Could be, it's almost kind of an interesting strategy, right? Like, you could take it to go into a free PvP to try and take a life off an opponent or something. Or like max greed. That's so funny. Oh, the Chico. Well, we do have 2 Red Seal Wilds for Bean. Makes up for one of the extra triggers that Block Attack has. However, we are now down the Hit the Road, which is not ideal. And this ice cream is not doing much. Another death with no red seal in the pack. Bracket? Well, you can type in ! bracket to check that bracket. And there's the bracket. Oh, that, I mean, do you sell ice cream for Cardomancer? Photo! Photo with the Queen! And Bean! Maybe alive for one more round and then can continue his search for the Chad that he so gluttonously passed up on for Gluttonous Joker. Bean will have to draw. Oh, we have 2. Interesting. Alright, so there's your first flush. And now it is the look for that Red Seal Queen. I mean, that is like the only thing that matters for Bean. Just draw. 54 cards in the deck. We're going to get to go through 25 more cards. Or 31 cards left. I mean, there's only got a bottom deck of 6, right? Am I doing my math correctly? Oh, no, 20 cards. We have bottom deck of 11. So we basically have a 1/3 chance to find that red seal. Has Block Attack gone to flush off? I assume so. The way they're playing. 2/3 chance to draw it, 1/3 chance to bottom deck it. Yeah, use the sun card? Oh, okay. That would make more sense. Puts the ace ahead of the queen for one more chip, as we said. Or 2 more chips. This is a Chad. No, one more total chip. That queen would do it. Finds the queen, and we are alive for one more. Let's see what is in this Emperor. It's a death! It's a death for the Red Seal Queen. Humana, huh. Still down the Chad, though, with a photo coming up. So, not ideal. Ancient is synced for both players. Can only get desynced if somebody skips, and then, you know, it can't roll in the small blind, etc., etc. Block attack does have the red seal queen, yes. Doesn't have the red seal 8, if I'm not mistaken. Can't unlock the flush 5 right now because it wouldn't be enough without the card sharp. XQC on the left. Is that if Fenrir, I was gonna get mad at you, but if that was meant as a double entendre, I'll give it to you. Because that's a pretty great double entendre. But if you didn't mean it as a sick double meaning, then no +2. Bloodstone. I mean, you just got to pick it up. Do you have to skip here if you're Bean? I guess is kind of the question. No, you don't skip. You don't need smiley face. We've seen one too many people hold it for too long. Good job, Bean. Love to see it. A death from the Cardomancer. Oh my god. And there is the photograph. The Bloodstone coming up shortly for the attack of the blocks. And there is the Eternal Chad. It finally came back. It said, pick me. Love me. That's insane. And a Polychrome 4. I guess you add that. Why not? It hurts to not have Cardomancer anymore, but it does seem that the money's probably more important. There's 20 didgeridoos. I will say, we still need a flush, right? If Bean doesn't get a flush here, can't he lose? I think you're fine. If there is a club hit with this Ancient Joker, I think block attack just wins, though, with all these glass aces. An Onk. Can't Onk. It is spades on our ancient joker. So Bean surviving once again with no club hit for block attack. Invis. Wow. I mean, I think you take it. You take it. Right, chat? Like, you're okay. I mean, it's 50-50 to hit idol, or you just don't want to hit photo, right? Even Chad's fine. Block did take an ecto. There's a hung man. There's also a wild and a fool. All right, let's see what happens here. Similar Joker lineup. There, we are up the jack, the hit the road jack. However, I believe Bean is up on red seal count. I believe Bean is up 4-2 on red seals. I think he's also up on wilds. Yes, one is an 8 Edsy, but Bean's best hand right now is a flush, so you would want to play with the 8 anyway. This will give Bean a little bit of turn order. Always nice. And turn order is something block attack's just not going to get with the Ecto and the 7 hand size the rest of this game. Oh, block attack gets his 3rd red seal. Bean looking for his 8. No 20 hit. Total of 16 million. I think with the Bloodstone synced, Bean is fine. I don't know. We'll see. Because it did seem like a high-end Bloodstone. I think I toss the extra card looking for that 8. Now I don't toss the extra card. I keep the flush if I'm Bean. Doesn't get it. Let's see what this ends up being. Oh, 4 million short. Wait, how was being 4 million short? What was the difference? Oh, is it the Hit the Road? What was Hit the Road on? Does anyone know? I get it could have just been 1.5x. It could have been one jack discard. Oh, it's 2.5? Okay, well. There's a lot of jacks. The Red Seal 8 would have been enough. Would have been much more than enough. That was a great game. Toad is down 4-1. That stinks. For Toad. It's good for Jelly. As soon as we have a quarterfinals game, we'll watch the quarterfinals game. It may be Jelly versus the Real Story. And that, you know, the Real Story looking for their second ring could be a real story of this tournament. Thank you, Bloodbursting. Have you revealed what the rings look like? Yeah, I could take... Here, let me show you one of the images Story sent me. But let me make sure there's... Obviously, it's just a ring. I don't want you guys to be able to see the Real Story. Okay, let me go. Give me 1 second. Downloads... Uh-oh. Did we crash? Did OBS crash? Okay. We're good. My file explorer crashed. Am I still here? Am I still around? Hello? Okay, we're good.
Zeno, I need you to disqualify someone so I can make a joke about a corrupt backroom deal to get them undisqualified. This is, of course, a corrupt meta backroom deal about a corrupt backroom deal.
Edsy's disqualified. Wait, I guess that doesn't really matter, huh? Who we casting? I was gonna do the Real Story versus... It seems like Jelly's gonna win. Oh, it's just Bully Edsy week? No, it's Bully Edsy every day. Add image. So this is what the ring looks like in... So this is Story's ring from the White State game. I think it came out looking very nice. Both Toy and Story told me they feel really hefty. This company's always made like really quality, you know, cheaper rings. Yeah, these are real diamonds, totally. This is a $100,000 ring. Toad survives. Oh. Wait, Jelly's been cheating the whole tournament? I'm just kidding. What is it? Something's happening with Star Toad and Jelly. 1 second. He's not on A. Bean is looking... I'm looking at Star Toad's stream through Bean's stream. Oh. Oh, it's just the timer is slightly different. There is an A version at Z. Hello?
Hello, hello.
So I see you go on one backpacking trip and all of a sudden Eternal Chat isn't good enough for you.
No, it's not. It's just not. I've been told this by StarToad, I think, a very long time ago. Shop on Eternal Chad there? No.
I think on White Snake apps, or like on anything but Gold Snake, I agree. But on Gold Snake, I just take it.
You just take it. Yeah, it was kind of hard to fight against. Especially it being instantly a retrigger game with Ancient
Yeah,
Joker.
the Ancient was definitely a low roll for you. You caught up on lucky hits, though, without a chat. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, there was a couple magicians there. I just love throwing lucky cards on aces. Did Block Attack have all his red seals in his hand in the last PvP?
Yeah, he got the... So you were up 2 red seals, and then he finally got to the death with the purple seal, so he got 3 red seal queens in the last hand. But he had 2.5 hit the road. That was the difference. The fact that, I mean, it was kind of incredible that with 7 hand size, he found 3 jacks to discard.
Yeah, hit the road staying for that long. Did he have it the PvP that I had it?
No. He found it the big blind after the PvP you had it.
Okay, makes a little more sense. I had a chance there, but it's kind of hard to fight against that Ecto as well.
Just need the 8
After
to
that
show
PvP.
up. Just got to draw your cards, you know?
Yeah. Or Bloodstone. I guess Bloodstone was the same for both of us, so it doesn't matter.
All right. Let's see.
So we're guessing Toad versus Real Story, you think?
Yeah. I think so. I think Startoad needs a victory here. Maybe it doesn't.
If we look at the leaderboard, StarToad is at 30 points, so that's a good chance of qualifying.
Thanks
Yeah,
at
sure.
C-Dubs11. Guess I'll have to fish for an
Actually, I don't know
invite.
what round.
10k
Round 5,
bits
yeah,
for at least
StarToad's
getting an answer in
got
the
a solid
chat.
chance here.
Smiley
And Real
face
Story,
emoji.
obviously, also in a good spot. Is this the best of 3 match?
Yes.
Okay. Man, I needed that win. I don't think I'm in day 5 now. That was my chance.
Now you'll just have to cast it.
Casting only? That sounds so boring. I don't know how you do it.
When things are getting tough in the casting, because you get to act like you're smarter than everyone with no consequences. It's great.
True.
You should have saw me in the Edsy game. I think I dissed every single play he made the entire game.
It's good. It's teaching. Then you can watch your back and be
thank you for
mad.
the 10,000 bits. What the hell, Sia? Is that how qualifying MLB works? I know ours is next season. The qualifying for MLBA it's invite only, and it's really for creators.
What
So
was Real Story
best way
again?
is to start making channels.
Yeah,
I
it's
asked
just
him
the
for
Real
his Twitch.
Story.
Oh. It's crazy that their Discord's the Real Story too, but their Twitch is the OG Real Story.
Painted red, blue are the picks from Real Story. Startoad Ben's yellow. Interesting.
Sartoad hates yellow deck from what I understand. Every time it gets brought up and Sartoad's in my chat, you can count at least 2 messages. Oh, here,
I think if I'm on yellow, I take that Chad. But I really wanted the voucher, is why I didn't take the Chad.
Alright, I invite you to the collaboration.
Thank you.
Wow.
So did
Major League
Block Attack
Balatro.
got the voucher, right?
All the vouchers
The
you
hand
had,
size
Block
anti
Attack
one?
had. Oh no, he didn't. He didn't. He only had 7 hand sizes. That's what I was saying. It was crazy that
I was
he
up
got the
2
jack.
hand size and he hit the draws.
He had
That's
Troubadour until the last PvP.
Okay. I wanted that hand size, and that's the trade I made, and it wasn't enough.
Oh, he had blank and you didn't, but that didn't end up mattering.
Antimatter doesn't exist. It's a big voucher.
I mean, didn't need the antimatter to be up a Joker slot, I guess. So
Exactly. This is my first time watching a match, I think, with the new timer. How's it been? Is it better for casting, you think?
it's been great for casting. We were able to watch a Yen match. That was. I will say it was kind of brutal against Paradox earlier. There's just so many tough decisions early on in the game, and they were trying to get faceless value. Both players died to the time. There's like, it was just weird. It was like just, I couldn't imagine playing that seed and not dying to timer the way it was set up. But that was the only time it was bad.
Thoroughly enjoyed it as a player, personally.
I think for tournaments and like, these type of events, it is, you have to. That just has to be the standard. I think.
Before was definitely rough. Both players making it out in 2, which is definitely a rare occasion on Painted Deck. And we're seeing a Seance pick up over Juggler. That was a tough decision for Startoad, but we're on Painted. I imagine it's just try for the straight flush here, and if you don't hit it, we sell the Seance.
Well, no, according to Vagabond, don't you average 2 per painted hand or per painted blind? So
True, you just draw it every time.
yeah, so I think like it's worth the $3 of value if you're getting 2 spectrals every blind. Oh yeah, I gotta change the names.
Picking it up is gonna cost Startoad getting out in 2. Draws the straight here and does sell it. Both players are gonna, I think, because it is just way too expensive to hold on to right here. And to shoot
Sucks.
the moon on Painted.
Would have been fun to watch a Seance Gold State game on painted, but yeah, there's no way you're ever keeping it.
Yeah, just not rental there because it was in the Buffoon pack. It would be cool to play towards it, but early rental a bit much.
So I mean, kind of going back to the decision, it's weird because if we think through it, is there ever a world where it was just juggler? Like, I know we're on painted deck, but the chance at one spectral card, let's say you get it like 20% of the time on painted, 25, and you know you're gonna sell it because it's rental. Is it ever just take the juggler in that buffoon pack?
I don't think so. Like, it's a $2 sell value versus one.
That's
that
true.
Straight flush, you know, not that crazy of a draw. Vagabond knows you just hit it every time. It just, I would, if there's like a $3 sell value, like useless uncommon, then maybe it's an interesting decision. But just $2 versus 3, maybe not.
Sarto trying to find a way to play this queen. It's going to be the same thing on story side. Like, getting close enough that just a hand with the queen gets you over, and just draw another queen. It's an easy way.
Oh, and discarding face cards. Gonna discard the queen for the extra $2. And gets out 12 versus $13 here.
I actually like the hangman here, even over the emperor.
An Emperor heading into PvP just has so much utility on painted. There's that suit changer,
right.
flush house.
You're right. It's heading into PvP. I was thinking small blind. But even then, you probably want it for the PvP.
And both players going to pick up this popcorn. I imagine only because we have this econ in the Faceless Joker. Otherwise, going down to $2 would be pretty scary. So it's going to be, yeah, exact same deck. Exact same jokers. It is purely who can play this better, or we might see a tie. There is a chance, but there's a lot of greed to go for. There's too many decisions. I don't think that we're going to see that. And Starto having a pretty good draw to potentially hit a flush house, but playing the 2-pair instead and draws into 3 kings. Another way to get a flush house and going to discard it.
Very greedy. I'm really surprised because we threw away the first hand with a discard. That
Real story deciding to play.
it's the exact same. They're the exact same person. What is? This is not crazy.
They're different, I think. Yep. 1 ace or 4 will get the flush house. Star Toad hits it, so the bigger starting hand from Real Story should just take this. Because Real Story also going to finish with the flush house.
Yep.
And a little bit of scoring beforehand
Wow.
is enough.
Yeah, and again, that's why I was a little surprised that Sarso started out with the discard instead of playing that the way Story did. I mean, very, very thin margins. It's mind-boggling, even when you have super high-skilled players like this, to see the decisions be so similar.
Yeah, 600-point difference, but it's really just how you draw here and what you go for is the only variance so far. Another moon card, so we're going to be building into these clubs pretty heavily.
Wow, takes the temperance over a death or a hangman.
I mean, this is a hard pack. You draw the queen for the death. We have this faceless, so more face cards are more money. I mean, more money right now is good because it gets you that interest. Star Toad gonna go for the hangman.
I like that.
Which I think is also very valuable. And passes on raised fist, which I think with this faceless, that raised fist is pretty nice because we're seeing this weird balance of trying to go for shoot the moon for the scoring, but also discarding those queens. And raise fist could have helped.
Maybe Sarto just sells popcorn here, and they would have had this. They didn't want to sell raised fist, but you just keep a low card and you're fine. I don't know. Oh,
I don't
never
think
mind. Not even gonna have to.
there would have been the problem of winning too soon.
Mm-hmm.
And decides to keep the popcorn because of how useful it was to greed that faceless this round, rather than get that $1 extra of interest. I'm curious if we're gonna pick up this Fibonacci.
I like the Fibonacci a lot.
Because the
here.
moon card's upstairs, yeah, you can
Yeah.
play the flush house with, 40 extra malt.
We passed on a lot of jokers there. I feel like it would have taken over popcorn. That was quick.
And the juggler is what stays. 11 hand size. Startoad does love juggler. Yeah, the clearance sale as well, making that Fibonacci even more justifiable.
Well, in story already, I mean, aces were one of the cards that both these players put extra clubs on, so you're already kind of built into a Fibonacci card for your flush house.
Yeah, for sure. I think high card is going to be where this game heads, likely. Just because we're unpainted, you only have 4 slots for jokers.
It's true.
And we already have the shoot the moon and a steal 5 for both players as well.
I think there is a world, though, you could end... If you're on story side with Startoad losing that first one, you could end this game before high card gets off the ground with 5 card hands.
Yes, Dartoad using the moon card before PvP to just greed $2 more there, getting that faceless proc.
Another couple of
Whoa.
steel cards in a red seal.
We oh no oh it's a pick 2. It's a pick 2.
It's a pick 2.
I forgot.
I will say Startoad a little bit of, Startoad is so good that even the most minor of errors sometimes you're a little surprised,
just
but
only
not
for the standard pack because there was a Hermit in the Arcana, so wasn't able to pick it up before that, so just like $1 lost.
Mm-hmm.
And the Acrobat before PvP, Flush House level as well, going to be good for real story. But here's where this Bib...
Did Startoad pass
Yes,
on a
interesting.
Hangman by playing too fast?
No.
Well, we'll see in this.
There was a Hangman in the Arcana pack, but it was against a Hermit.
I thought there's another Hangman, maybe I was just seeing stuff.
Oh, real
Startoad-
story's on 56 versus 55, so I think not.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway.
real story also used the moon, so not going to be able to moon that Red Seal 3.
A little punished. But also what I was saying with Startoad is they didn't buy the voucher before buying that Mega Standard pack when they had the money. So it was also minus...
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Just the one standard pack, so it's only $1 loss. Or, I guess, 2.
2. Oh, trading card. Yeah, I made my brain Balatro coded.
I think, okay, the Crafty is very good with the Shoot the Moon, especially with these draws. But the Fibonacci is strong with that Acrobat because just that extra lot of malts on the one hand that really matters. But also, this draw is terrible. I don't think we're scoring much at all here. No flush house. I'm curious what the moon card was used on. Yeah, just absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I don't... It was probably aces and fives, it looks like. Ace 5-3 in a pack.
Yeah, Real discarded a lot of queens here looking for a full house of Fibonacci cards, but an extra ace, is 8 extra malt versus the queens.
If I'm story here, I definitely wouldn't have... I would have tried to lose there. I would not have given Sarto the opportunity to get more value.
Yeah, when your opponent hasn't played their acrobat hands and they're that close to your score, probably don't want to give them the chance to make money. It doesn't draw two, so it's really only $3 here, but
Yeah.
a bit of a bad read.
And it's pretty hard to bottom deck on Painted, where you literally have no hand possible to score a few thousand. Oh my god, the hand size is going to be insane. I think you take that ace if you're story.
That is a lot of ace of clubs, but what is another ace of clubs doing for you at the moment? All your enhancements are on the queens. Okay, takes it. If we weren't on Painted, do you like this 8-ball?
Eternal 8-ball with what we have going on. No. If I had a Chad, maybe. Probably not, though. I think the rebate makes me think that this seed is going to be fruitful enough that I'll regret an Eternal 8-ball.
The Shoot the Moon is gone. Real story, taking the 4 fingers and passing on business card as well. I thought the 4 fingers was just a cycle to get out of Shoot the Moon, but we're actually using it so we can draw flush houses.
That's what I thought as well. And I think especially with the lovers up top for PvP, that was unnecessary.
Yeah, you don't need the flush house to win these blinds when you have Acrobat. At least I think so. Does a full house clear? Maybe not.
No, it gets really close. Yeah, I guess actually you do need the flush house. Maybe that makes it more understandable.
Brainstorm.
Huh. That's very good for story. Because our mults on the flush house...
That just kind of exaggerates the last hand is the only one that matters because it has that 9x.
Exactly.
And having one big hand with the fib is going to beat out the hand from Shoot the Moon a lot of the times. The main thing is Start Toad on a more high card line and the red seal 3s in the seed. If you can get some deck fixing for that 3, which we have not seen at all, it can be very strong. Also, obviously in line with this Brainstorm now.
I thought Story passed on the Brainstorm by accident. I didn't realize it was in the shop. It gave me a heart attack. Oh my god. That is the best Emperor story you could have saw besides a Death Moon, I think. We now have the Moon for the Red Seal in the PvP. We have the Hangman to get our draws.
It's around 57 cards.
It's a lot. It's a lot of cards.
All the money in the seed. This is where Painted becomes very difficult when you have 4 Joker slots and a Brainstorm is taking up one of those. It's hard to decide on what Jokers to keep, and if we see more, I'm curious what we're gonna do. I don't know what I would sell if I'm Real Story here, or Star Toad. You need everything in the lineup.
One of them could play the long game and sell Acro, I think. Could you survive? Yeah, Star Toad could survive with the steals they have.
Look at this flush 5 coming up. Potentially, if we draw another club 3, I don't know if there is another club 3. Okay, we're just doing flush house.
Yeah, I think. Oh. The family showing up.
That's pretty good for the... Well, actually, I guess you just swap out the Acrobat for it, I think.
Yeah.
But also, it's hard to draw.
You can't do flush house. Which sucks.
It's not perishable is kind of the big thing.
No, yeah. We're definitely going to take it.
Wow, Star Toad sells for the family. No Shoot the Moon. We're taking this certificate. So just that 16x with 6 queens. That's scary. 53 cards.
I don't. It's weird. I would have been okay with this line if we kept the shoot the moon over the over the family for Sartoad.
Real Story is gonna cycle the acrobat into the family.
I mean, you have the red seal. You really want purple seals, blues. Like, the thing is, this certificate would be so good for the high card line, and now we're not on the high card line.
Yeah, I think Real Story is gonna sell it because it's kind of the only option. Maybe
You can't sell
not taking the
aggro.
family. Yep. And then Real Story definitely should take this PvP.
Whew.
Wow, double purple.
That is very
Ooh.
good for the family line. So there you go.
Yeah, double purple starting out. You just need like a good Joker to show up in shop soon, which with rebate, brainstorm is likely. It's pretty good. I'm really liking this line from Start Toad now. Because with the family, you can win most of the blinds. You're losing this PvP, but you get to fill that extra slot with a value generator. Definitely high rolled with 2 purple seals.
I was gonna say,
I think.
legitimately, any other combination besides 2 purples, and I'm still feeling really gross about Sartoad's position. I mean, even with the 2
A
purples,
blue seal with the family only, definitely strong 4-of-a-kind levels.
it's true.
I know is what Star Toad's looking for. But yeah, that is quite the hit. Doesn't find anything to help make 4-of-a-kinds.
Yeah,
and he's just
exactly.
gonna value squeeze here, which is pretty costly for a Real Story.
Rental Acrobat is on its way. Oh my god, the hand size. Is this the big... If we get a bean...
Oh,
It,
wait, why isn't there a red seal on that 6? What?
that is really weird.
I wonder if certificate causes like some... No, I
Weird.
actually have no idea what would cause that. Because it's the exact same pack, but the 6 just doesn't have a red seal.
Well, I guess it doesn't change anything. Blue seal and another purple for Sartoad.
That is also probably the best possible hit there. Yeah, this cert is really good, but you can also... Never mind. Can't die to this blind. A 4-of-a-kind is exactly enough to win with those steel cards. And able to get the 4-of-a-kind level as well.
Story needs to find 2 more 3s.
Uh-oh.
Never mind.
Never mind. Full house is enough. Which means, I guess, going for family only would have been scary, but...
Yeah.
Or fib only. Colonel Photo, probably going to be passed here.
I think so.
Just with this rebate, you know you can be a little bit greedy because you're bound to find something.
Acrobat full Fibonacci if we have like
All the
4...
strength death is really good.
Oh,
And
should have kept that
Red
photo. Or should've grabbed that
Queen.
photo.
Red Seal Queen doesn't copy their certificate, but it still manages to hit.
Don't we have extra queens? I don't know if I turned
Yeah,
into kings.
that's... You're just betting on Baron, I guess.
I don't like this play.
It also guarantees you have the 4-of-a-kind in this blind, but that is a little crazy. Gets the Moon card for flush 5 potentially. I almost prefer 4 of a kind unpainted just because it allows you to hold more steel cards.
That's fair.
Idle kind of being the only punish for that.
I mean, idle, ancient. I guess not Bloodstone in this case. I don't think either player would take it, but
Ooh, Lovers comes right after using the death. Yes, Dark Toad gonna go for 4 of a kind. Never mind.
never mind. Switched up at the last second.
Not even gonna calc. I guess the flush 5 probably just wins, but
Nope. Let's go back
4
to
of a kind it is. There's the Eternal Photo. Real Story a little bit behind in shop, but a lot of money to roll here.
I don't think it's grabbable for story either.
I think we're picking up Obelisk. I guess it makes sense heading into this PvP. Oh, are we keeping Space Joker? Please. Obelisk is picked up.
What does story do here? Not gonna
I mean, I
pick up
think you definitely-
Obelisk.
You can't really sell anything. Plus,
No.
it's a terrible card.
Well, I know somebody who won't be buying the Major League Balatro pin set, I guess. Okay. I was gonna say I can't imagine story getting rid of that 3. I definitely think you are attempting to get the 4 of a kind 3s. No way. No way.
I think we're just testing things because we know a 16x is way better than a level 4 flush house. Right? Right.
I mean, the Fibonacci, yeah, like,
It's not even close. The 16x from family.
I think a story. I mean, I guess in the expected value of this, you have to take in consideration of getting the 4 of a kind. But it feels decently likely.
Looking for the 4 of a kind 5s maybe after, I'm thinking is the...
Even the flush here is like
reasoning?
not a bad hand. It's like 8,000. Yeah, it was enough to force the turn order.
Would have hit the 4 of a kind 5s is what Real Story's saying.
You
But
know,
you keep the steel for this, and you lose the red seal in the hand, so maybe.
Actually, if I was story, I probably kept the aces because we have 2 extra aces. Like, obviously, first foremost, you want to go for the 3s, but yeah, I guess. I mean, turn order is important, but we could have played the 4s.
Alright, Star Toad with a good amount of steel and that red steel for this 4 of a kind. Maybe about the 50th moon card that's been used. 1.8x? I mean, does Star Toad have a chance to take this? Restoring
Well, again, real story
Needs-
needs to get the draw.
steel. Yeah, surely we draw 1 more 3. I mean, Star Toad also went for 3s, so
I mean,
I
there's
think it hits.
only 2 more 3s in the deck. 33 cards left.
It's a nice discard. There's
There
the
you go.
5 of a kind. Or no, there's just 4.
Not really close.
It's not even close. Really? It's not even close? I guess all that steel, yeah,
The
it's a
steel
4x
is-
and then 2x. Wow.
You could do 5 of a kind here. Oh, that gets close. That's
Damn.
still not enough.
It's just the red steel that Dartoad has on that.
Mm-hmm.
And the levels.
What was in the Fool before the tower? I'm trying to think what story used.
Be nothing
Man,
crazy.
that's
What? Hi, Dartoad. I don't know why we're hovering a bean.
oh, he's saying that the
'cause of
obelisk won it for him.
Sh-
How about
Shoot.
oh, well, you just got a better obelisk.
That means Dartoad is gonna block, get a little ahead in that rare queue.
There's a chariot Fool for story. Can put the other one on the red seal 3. Wow, Startoad golds the Red Seal King and then immediately gets the chariot from that Emperor that we knew about. Not gonna overwrite it right now, but feels like a long time to be blocking chariot. If you don't.
Yes, $6. I think you do just rip the chariot because
Yeah.
this rebate is a lot
That's
of
good
money.
enough.
That $6 is not going to be crazy, and red steel is the strongest thing in the game at the moment. But gonna just block chariot for now.
Well, he just knew the Fool was coming.
Sorry.
She.
I'm curious what then. I guess it'll just put Startoad ahead in queue. Also, oh, the 4 of a kind 5s. I didn't see that. I thought Real Story was about to die to this blind.
I think the Fibonacci would have even been enough with the Red Seal 3.
Yeah, the chariot goes on the Red Seal King.
Cartomancer passed up. Makes sense. There's no place to put it.
So, you know, I'm scared. I'm scared this obelisk is going to win the game. Oh, but Eternal DNA with the red steel? I think this is very takeable. With 12 hand size? Nah, I'm for sure taking that if I'm Startoad.
I mean, it's better than obelisk. I mean, you're creating 4x. The obelisk has to get to 4x, or you could say you could. I mean, you could take a massive risk and get rid of rebate, but I don't think I would.
And then the rebate becomes even better when you're doing this DNA. Doesn't take it. 12 hand size. You're playing 4 of a kind. That means you can have 8 red steel in hand.
Oh wait, is high card the most played? Can we not play a high card? Oh well, you you'd be getting rid of obelisk anyway. Yeah.
That, I mean, Eternal DNA on Painted is scary, but I feel like this is the strongest game for it. You have how many blinds? I guess 5 blinds. No, because Startoad would win that next PvP. So yeah, like 16 kings added to the deck, or 14 probably.
We wouldn't have drawn it here. I'll say that.
That definitely is an argument against it. Yeah, 1.2 mil. Obelisk still alive. Gonna get harder and harder to keep it though.
It's a very big death for story. That's a big death for Startoad as well.
Yeah. Star Toad is getting these levels up, and it's making this Fibonacci just worse and worse. Because it takes up that extra Joker slot, that's giving a 3.4x to Star Toad.
Yeah. It is getting bad.
I mean, the decision to go for that certificate definitely working out. I'm not sure how much, like, blue seal value Real Stories missed out on, though. Just by how they played it.
Mm-hmm. Story has a straight. I mean, not that it really matters, but so.
I think planning to play the 5s as a 4 of a kind.
Oh, okay. 5s or aces or 3s, I assume. Whatever ends up materializing.
I mean, there's the 4 of a kind, but 2 of your steel are in it. Can also strength this 4. I mean, only 500,000. Still have the death on the red steel, though.
Mm-hmm.
Star Toad also going to have that. Also needs to hit the 4 of a kind. Also needs to keep Obelisk alive.
So I think you dropped the 3 ace, queen, queen, 9 if you're Story.
Definitely don't like getting rid of the... Oh, we might be using the strength now. But there's more 4s to draw.
Yeah, exactly. Or 2 as well to build into 3s long term. There's just...
I think this is the discard. Yeah. If you use it now, you run the risk of having to play another steel if you are able to draw another 4. But Real Story decides to rip it. Surely you just get the 5.
There's a steel, 3 steals and a gold.
I don't think we're shipping it now. Surely not.
Yeah, there's such a good chance to just
There's a lot of ways
draw.
to scale the score right now.
Wow. That there was a lot of cards that would have been good, and we did not draw any of them. Well, I drew a gold card, but
Yeah, 1.7 mil. Seems like a very beatable score. But Star Toad needs to draw the 4 of a kind kings. Or she might have to use the death on a king.
found it.
Never mind.
And now it could death the red seal 3. Use the purple seal to try and find another one. Or not. It's a little surprising. 1 in 15 chance that could have been a death that we blocked.
Not even going to use the death, saving it for the red steel king. And that's a Real Story on 1. Definitely could have gotten a draw that one there, which is unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Another 5 is another steel. And there was 3 more steel in the deck, right? So,
Yeah.
any 2 of those 5 cards, I think.
Red seal 4. I think you grab that with the chariot up top.
Yeah, it really sucks not being able to get that purple, but you also can't get much value out of that purple being on 1.
there's the 4.
Also has the strength to get it up to a 5, which can be useful.
I think yeah.
There's enough steel in the deck that the red steel matters too much. I'd probably save the Fool for a death.
Yeah.
I'm surprised by the strength into an 8 rather than the 2 into a 3, though.
No idea why we would do that, to be completely honest.
Ah, that's why. Because it's $10.
Oh. Well, there you go. That's a pretty good reason. A reroll in a pack in a shop. And there's the death on the Red Seal King for Star Toad. She is, I mean, this obelisk looking nice.
Yeah, the 3 of a kind to get out is crazy. I don't know where we got level 5 3 of a kind, but playing it just for fun. To have more 4 of a kind so obelisk doesn't break.
I mean, to be fair, there's so much money in the seat. Star Toad, it's not that she gets punished, but like if something shows up, story can be in a pretty good position. Okay,
There's the
full death is nice.
Levels also finally getting up a little bit.
Loyalty card.
Real story is shopping before big blind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fibonacci's like a 3x right now, though. Well, actually, you're only playing 4 cards. What's the mult on the 4 of a kind?
I mean, you could get rid of rebate. Like, it's
Also, the 4 of a kind doesn't one-shot unless we have a lot of steel for real story. Mm-hmm. And it costs you money for not getting rebate value. So it's a hard loyalty to take, but you might just have to being on 1. Also, deciding to use the deaths now on the steel, which... Not going loyalty, yeah, that's what that means. That's a very tempting range with the rebate.
I take Randy instead of Fib there.
It's risky. You need every bit of scoring, but also you can get a lot of money to roll into something. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, 4 of a kind wouldn't have been enough alone, but you need steel.
I mean, surely you get steel, right? We have like, I want to say 10 in the deck.
Would have lost a lot of money going for it with no aces in the early draw. And shows up.
All right, well, there's GG.
Kings.
What?
I didn't even realize we picked up photo. I guess that was an extra 4x to go for the kill, but this Baron is quite good. See, the DNA, I'm telling you, it was the play. And there's DNA. Right, that was the rental obelisk block.
It's
real
more
story.
of...
Oh, actually takes it.
I think that makes sense. For story. I will fight to the death argue. I will hire a mathematician to prove that strengthening those queens and the kings before for Star Toad was not the play. I don't care that the Baron showed up.
You just rewarded like crazy.
There's so many worlds we didn't draw the 4 of a kind.
It might not. The Baron's not going to be that much X mult as well. We're selling for the Andy.
Yeah, I guess then you sell it at the end and you get the hand size back.
Keeping obelisk, I guess it's a 1.5x. It just a little crazy to me. I don't know how easy this obelisk is to keep online at the moment. I don't know what the hands look like.
I got no idea.
There's those 3s for the DNA. Has the 4-of-a-kind 5s already, so just full looking for steal. The death in hand as well. Or we're not even playing 4-of-a-kinds anymore. Even though that's where all the levels are. I think it's best to play 4-of-a-kinds. Just getting this turn order with the Baron. Pretty solid draw for Real Story. But also very good draw for Star Toad as well.
I don't know if Star Toad could have got much better of a draw. They drew every single king with like everything remaining. I mean, we do have Mary Andy, so
The draw honestly kind of punish. Almost able to see the whole deck, but the
Yeah.
draw order. Oh, 4 and a mill. It's not close. G. Baron
Oh.
shows up. Going for the style points. Yes, Star Toad, it was Obelisk, the extra 1.5x it provides right now.
Yeah, that's a great play.
I did
Over
like
the
picking it
family.
up last PvP. GG. That's game 1 to Star Toad.
Pain is pretty fun.
That was an interesting game.
The amount of times I've watched Star Toad like build towards a needing one specific rare / one specific uncommon and then hitting that is mind-boggling.
Star Toad just plays towards every important thing. I know she always plays towards hearts no matter what. And I imagine it's the same with...
Whoa. We
Baron.
just saw a lot of clubs being. I don't know about that.
There wasn't an opportunity.
There was 31.
And it also wasn't re-triggers.
I think there's
But like
15
when
cards.
she's playing re-triggers, she always forces hearts.
No, and that's extremely smart.
And there was always high card potential. It makes sense. Star Toad is just very good at the game, as you'd imagine.
She was winning without Baron. If Baron doesn't show up, we have Family Obelisk. I think we probably won.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Obelisk probably won.
Because Baron was like an extra 16x because it was 17x there. Which is 4x4, yeah. I think Star Toad definitely takes that. With the family as well. Alright. Bans from Real Story, Plasma, Black, Green, Anaglyph, Ghost. What's with all these ghosts?
Why
bans
ban
recently?
all the fun decks? Plasma,
I
green.
love me some Black Gold. Green
gold would be
I
fun.
do not love me some green gold.
What do you mean you get so much econ early?
True. I love me some ghost gold though.
GG. That's actually what Bean means when he says GG.
Green gold.
Green deck cheater. Hater checking. Is this
Type 1 if you
Bio?
hate green deck.
No, a chatter. I love green deck. Green deck is...
Type 2 if you enjoy magic deck.
I mean, well, that's not fair. Magic deck is the best deck. World Summer Balatro? That works. You can go World Summer Balatro.
Circuits remove the part where the loser becomes higher seed. Interesting. Well, still the rules.
StarToad really has sent thousands of messages about not wanting to ban first.
Well,
So
she
I'm
doesn't
not
have
shocked.
to.
Well,
That's
that's why I'm confused why it's even being brought up. Like if we're gonna argue in general chat for 2 hours about there being actual advantage to having the ban first, or not, or being able to ban second, I mean, or pick second, whatever. Anyway, I think it's pretty even. I agree with StarToad or Sircats.
Game 2 is between erratic, abandoned, checkered. Those are definitely some interesting picks.
I'm going erratic.
Yuck.
What do you mean yuck? It's fun.
Actually, I pick erratic over those, but
Abandon,
Erratic is
I
fun.
love abandon, but man, on gold stake it's so annoying. Like not having any chips in the first ante.
you know,
I'm
just
never-
get out with 4 of a kinds.
Yeah. Just do that. Heck yeah, story. We are going erratic. Alright, if I see Bean in the playoffs in Major League Balatro, erratic
it
gold
does.
stake.
Does say after match winner is higher seed. Did Circuits change it? Got pressure by StarToad. Are we going erratic? You're right. I'll be right back.
It's up to me to be entertaining, chat. You're screwed. Quick, ask any random question, and I'll be forced to answer it. Where is my dog Red? I have no idea. Do you like Bean? I like Bean. Zeno, where is LeBron going? The Warriors. What's your San Francisco. What's your credit card number? 4. What do you dislike about Bean? I dislike that the multiplayer community changed it in ranked. Alright. Both these players gonna be using that holographic. I missed what the decks looked like. Somebody quickly screenshot and send them to me. Salt is non-binary. How many bits for an MLBA invite? I'm not selling out an invite to Major League Balatro.
1 million.
1 million? How much is what? I mean, yeah, I guess
you can buy my slot for 1 million bits.
Well, whoa. Is 1 million bits 100k? I guess we'd take 100k to let someone play. We would then donate most of that to charity. Not legally binding, though.
Polychrome 7. He's an interesting card. Star Toad. Opening up pretty much every takeable standard pack. Finding that Gold Seal Jack as well.
I think we have a lot of kings in this deck, but I couldn't see. Star Toad looked so fast. I don't know how they know, or she knows what's in the deck.
I'm amazed at how many standard packs we've already opened. But I guess there's just strong econ in this seed.
Okay, we have 8 kings. And 2 aces, so probably not taking the Scholar. The packs, I don't believe, are desynced. I just think Star Toad's opened more. Yen said they're the same. I trust Yen.
I still don't know what happened last game, why that 6 wasn't a red seal.
Certificate apparently can break a card pack.
Interesting. We're going to red seal. That immolate, real tempting. But a red seal steel king, also very nice.
Yeah,
Will Real Story do the same?
I think I would 100% be doing the same.
Is Star Toad ahead in shop? Because if not picking up runner could definitely be a mistake here. Rental is free scoring in the PvP.
With how many kings and 7s we have, I don't know how many straights are even possible.
Just playing the 5 of a kinds, you think?
Yeah. No.
Which is going to beat out the plus 12 malt on a straight.
Red Seal Steel is 2.25x. I feel like it's just too much to pass.
But also, you already have this Polychrome. That's a good card to play for. And Red Seals can come other ways. Only $9 in the bank. It's a very strong Immolate. But it's also very strong Deja Vu. Right. Immolate for Real Story. That is some big variance. And because of it, able to roll and find... Okay, maybe a little much on the rolls.
Yeah.
Going down to 5, the advantage.
Probably,
It's a little lost there.
I would be selling that to the moon now, because just don't want to accidentally end up with it in your hand.
Yeah, this should be a pretty hard PvP to lose. Up that Seltzer and Raised Fist. Also, Seltzer going to be a great econ joker. We already have 3 gold seals, I think. Maybe just 2. Oh, hi, Aaron. Aaron is in chat. Aaron missed their first game.
Nobody wants to work anymore.
This is the last chance to qualify.
Hey, it's better than CJ, who's not even...
I need everyone to not show up for the next tournament so I can play. Yeah, Starto just going to value squeeze. It does allow Real Story to still preserve the Seltzer. Is going to be able to get some value out of it still. Blackboard is an interesting Eternal, but another reason to justify the
Red Seal
Immolate.
5, there you
Red
go.
Seal 5 is good, but I was going to say we know we're about to lose this source of malt, so having that money to be able to find something for the next ante, very strong. Though Starto able to roll into the Raised Fist right away.
This is best of 3.
Real Story deciding to preserve Seltzer rather than look for those gold seals.
I don't know how I feel about that.
You can still use it for all your hands here and the PvP. I don't love trying to stretch it past that. Not drawing the gold seals though. Keeping that jack to be able to play it in a pair with the other one. Just a small...
Yeah.
Yeah, just gonna get out and not play those gold seals again. Seeming like a good play because Startoad played down a little deeper, wasn't able to draw them either.
Do you
And Real
fool
Story
for
only
the,
down to one hand
do you
on
fool for the
Seltzer despite
chariot
finding it later.
or hangman?
I think the Hangman because there's so many valuable cards in the deck at the moment.
I agree.
But we do have this Raised Fist. This is actually a scary seed. Startoad picking up the Blackboard, maybe due to just finding it at a later time. Knowing we're heading into this next ante where the scores get bigger, and it's kind of the only way to survive. But Real Story being a little punished by being ahead in shop, not finding anything for this next PvP, and this Raised Fist is going to die even sooner. Picking up the gold 10 of clubs, likely influenced by the fact that the Polychrobe is 10 of clubs.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Definitely not getting rid of that red seal steel.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised by this. And Real Story definitely does not have a chance fighting against that starting hand from Startoad with the Blackboard value. Well, maybe Polychrome, 5 of a kind. No, we're out of the steel. There's just no chance.
If Story was just like a little bit patient and would have saw what Sartoad put up, even though it's you know, kind of cheesy because nobody has to play the first hand.
I'm a little confused why the community voted against, because there was a change for just a little bit where the first hand score was hidden, which I really liked, and people voted to remove that. So it's kind of just the optimal to not play your first hand now. Once again, when they had just an obvious fix for it, or just hide your opponent's score until you play that first hand.
Too much ADHD. They can't handle it. Actually, wait. No, that would help them because I don't know. That seems like the type of change that I'd even do in like Major League Balatro. It just makes sense. Makes the game.
Well, you just
Honestly,
like less info too much. Oh, a red seal, lucky 9, gold seal 9. Probably gonna take this red seal.
I take the red seal. It's almost a 10. We're building in the 10s right now.
And there's already 2 gold seals in the deck, and we're about to lose Seltzer. The
Holographic
holographic 10 for base malt into the polychrome is strong as well. It just things change when the Seltzer's gone. Oh, that is awkward for Starto. The red steel king is diamonds at the moment.
Has Story seen a gold seal since picking these up?
I don't know. We played like an ace last round, and that's about it.
You're right. We did get to play the ace.
I think that full house wins. Kings and the 9. But keeps the steel king.
We didn't death the polychrome on Story side.
I mean, that's not that crazy. Without the Seltzer, it's pretty weak at the moment. Yeah, there's the greedy Joker pickup. So, Startoad doing a good job of just keeping up in shop. Mostly, despite being down that $20 MLA. Which I think comes a bit down to Real Story, just ripping 3 rerolls instantly after using it, but...
No, the first thing Story's going to see is the gold seal, maybe. Actually, I guess they have different decks at this point, but...
A Chariot on the 9, potentially?
Yep.
Or the star for the greedy Joker. And then a flush house Kings and 9's not too difficult of a draw. Goes for the 10s instead, planning to strength up to 9 for that polychrome.
I'll take 2 free shots, maybe. Nah, probably not.
Do you take the hiker, though? It's a pretty good hiker. I know Starto's going to take it.
Not
Surely.
with $10.
Where did Startoad get all this money? There must be a lucky proc or something coming. Watch this. 13,000. Not an easy thing to score. Playing that 9 was a little risky there. Oh, planning on using the flush house to get out and decides to death the gold seal jack over anything. It doesn't even win as well. So needing another hand with only 2 hands and 1 discard. We might be dead to the blind.
We are dead to the blind.
Ooh, we don't get to play the ace. Awkward.
I don't even try.
Yeah, that's a death. Losing $4, going for the life, and also in a bad position unless we see something this shop to take the PvP.
Oh, that's nice.
That's in the judgment queue. So it might be a minute before Startoad sees that. I don't know if we open those. And then search. Okay.
That's pretty nice too.
That is decent.
Remember to open up
Wily
your judgment
Joker,
kids.
also good.
Purple seal, Jack. Wow. Very nice. Heck, I mean, do you? I guess you could keep it, but like, part of me is like, you just get rid of it. You have red seals, you have gold seals. I guess you don't have a blue seal.
The Greedy Joker blackboard, a little bit awkward. What is the hand we're playing if this is what we're shipping right now without Acrobat? And gets the 20 mult proc, which could have been in final hand.
I have no idea. We're not even keeping our 10s. I thought maybe it would be 4 of a kind or something. I mean, we do have a lot of diamonds. Any story thinking I'm going to get 2?
I thought Flush House was the plan, but got rid of the Flush House cards. Oh, I guess that's a pretty terrible hand.
Yep. Just draw it anyway.
Just draw the 3 of a kind. I think the flush going to be better here. That's a much better hand.
Wow.
Yeah, this blackboard is awkward with all of the red seals being heart or...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, block attack won the best of 3 versus Torb. Congrats.
Congratulations, block attack. Whenever I see you block attack, my mind thinks of a Rubik's Cube with like an angry face on it.
I think of Square Joker.
Oh, there you go. Ooh, death for the Red Seal King. I think
the lucky 9 is pretty good. I can't imagine we're hanging with the fool upstairs as well.
I mean,
and you get to use it on your lucky 9. This lucky 9's so strong. There's no base malt in this seed. It's 8 malt on average.
I mean, that's a lot of cards to remove, but...
Oh, that red card looks so cool.
It looks very cool. Holographic Wild 7 to provide some base
Really
malt.
considering it.
I mean, it's like an
hit.
X2 to a flush house. I don't
Does
take
Startoad have a... I think Startoad's dead. No... Well, there's a flush. I guess now the flush didn't have a chance.
No.
Yeah, Startoad down to 1 life now. No Arcana packs to find the judgment. That is a little... Wait. Acrobat just shows up?
Doesn't
It's
it
just
pull
there?
from the queue now? Pull from the shop queue? Or something?
I guess so. I guess I'm...
I honestly don't even know how it works anymore. I've given up.
They make too many changes. Shop queue rarity based. Okay, it is changed. That is very good for Startoad, able to get it just before PvP, and also taking a double Mega Buffoon pack skip that does not pan out very good.
Yeah, I'm thinking that let's just give everybody developer mode, and that way they can choose what they want to make sure. That way there's no way for someone to get something their player can't get.
Having to use the death on the jack to draw the flush house there. Real Story just beating the blind with that. And Scary Face only on 1 more round, so I wonder if they're also going to take this skip. The double tag in hand. Gets the flush house level.
Feels pretty good. Another
one as well.
Pretty good. Now you don't have to skip.
Startoad definitely can be stronger with the 3x from Blackboard, but also you'd need a crazy hand to be able to utilize it. I wonder if we're going to be cycling. There's a lot of econ to gain.
So I would have cycled the Scary Face out for Hallucination because it can proc on this pack. But
that's crazy tech. I would have cycled out the Wily and assumed I would find something that's takeable next pack.
That or the Wily, either or. I mean, the thing is, the Wily is...
Wow. Instant 25k full house draw. That is a great hand, but not going to play it to play down to Acrobat. Or this full house, even better if we can get Blackboard Acrobat. Yeah, there's Startoad's hand right away. Strength for Real Story, very good though. Being able to strength up the Polychrome 10 finally. Just not on a diamond is the problem. Not even going to strength it. We're looking for this. Real Story is underestimating these lucky cards. They always proc.
I agree. I'm definitely strengthening the 9s and the 10s, though, to get them the jacks, personally. On 2 lives, I think it's worth the attempt.
Yeah, this is a very good hand from Startoad. 124,000. Just draws everything out of this 55-card deck. With
38 cards remaining, is that?
38
Cut their
left
draw.
is crazy. Like, there was probably a lot of hands Startoad could have pulled, but I think that might just be one of the best. And immediately just top decks. Now, Real Story looking for the flush house. Doesn't.
That's it? No, doesn't get it.
Yeah, only 4 playable cards there. Gonna go for the flush. The 3 of kind, not enough. The flush house definitely could have had a chance.
Yep. But unfortunately for Real Story, they're just not as good at drawing cards.
Also, not playing the... I'd rather play this 9 than the gold jack.
Yep.
Real Story doesn't like lucky cards, doesn't believe.
Holy, what an emperor.
Yeah, that is crazy. Very nice hermit for both players. Devil might make the Emperor a little awkward here. And Real Story considerably ahead in uncommon queue, I think. Because of those judgments.
I'm selling the certificate. At this point in the game, it makes it harder to draw your hand.
Mm-hmm. Is Startoad gonna double skip? Real Story taking a Jimbo. And enters the blind 60,000, so needs that flush house. It should win, but needs to draw it.
Is Startoad stalling to see if Story dies to the blind? I feel like we do have a rule for this in Major League Balatro, though. It's very involved.
What do you think would be the solution for this right now?
I don't know. I
don't know.
Unless you're talking to the person, I don't know how to fix it. Because again, like in Major League Balatro, it's kind of like we have a person. Basically, you call together.
The pressure timer makes it really weird too. This is like an awkward spot. I don't know what hand Real Story's going for. Maybe just a flush.
I don't think they're gonna get it, man.
I think we're just dead.
Hey, their timer's ahead of Startoad, so they could sit here. I think Startoad would figure it out.
Startoad would probably just double skip.
Yeah, you double skip at the last second, exactly.
Yeah, needs to draw the jack here. Real Story, fully reliant on the flush house draw and misses. GG. There was 4 outs there. That was definitely a little unlucky.
2 times in a row. Man.
Yeah, rough draws. Startoad moves on to day 2. And basically locks in qualification.
Yeah, I think so. All right. Well, that's going to wrap it up for me. I do have something I have to take care of tomorrow. So, Bean / I believe
Well, I
Edsy.
think I'm ending too.
Okay, well, then Edsy's casting tomorrow. I don't know if Edsy knows this, but they will be casting the Gold Stake Finals tomorrow.
Cool. Yeah, I'll be casting tomorrow.
Bean, Edsy. enjoy. Are you gonna be streaming anymore?
No, I'm ending. It looks like
Alright.
Bomdia and Zeke are playing their matches tomorrow as well. And they're giving a 3-hour buffer, which is good, so we don't have a repeat of Yenter was.
That should be more than enough.
Alright, well. Fun
Alright.
games, thanks for casting.
Yeah. Talk to you later.
See ya.
Alright, who do we raid, chat? Oh, let's raid Justin. Let's raid Justin. Playing some Power Wash Simulator. I will not be streaming. Bean and I thought I talked to Edsy about streaming tomorrow. I may have not. I may have messed up. But Bean for sure, maybe Edsy. Alright, see you all.